life. Okay, but I don't know how to open the door. Welcome to Sverige. Willkommen to Sweden. This is the start of the Swedish Open. We're in the warm-up. I hope everybody can hear me. There's a short delay, so until I see your responses, it takes probably like 30 seconds. I'm still puzzled about the matchup. There will be greeting words. Welcome to Sverige. Willkommen to Sweden. This is the start of the Swedish Open. We're in the warm-up. I hope everybody can hear me. There's a short delay, so until I see your responses, it takes probably like 30 seconds. Johan Morset, the current world champion. Sound is terrible, yeah? Sound is dead? Okay.
So you said that you are getting some sounds here?
Yeah, I was getting a lot of sounds coming out of the this device.
Mm-hmm. That's funny. It's a matter because you know this.
Okay. So I'm
Right now we cannot hear you. We muted everything because there was this crazy white noise kind of echo that we get.
Yeah, I got.
So we switched off the noise or the voice.
Right, I got also noise here. This is what I said.
So we muted now everything. So sorry.
We're waiting. Okay.
Yeah. Frankfurt, okay, funktioniert. Where does it come from? Does it come
Is he
from
Swedish?
I think it's Swedish.
Where do you hear it from?
De menj ki légy és kapcsolt le, akkor ezért, hogy ezt ne
Take a space here.
Jöttek.
$1 million, $2 million, $3 million. 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 If your opponent still hasn't come, take your second penalty point. Second penalty point now.
No one. Weird game. If you still haven't
So
Oké, szóval tehát mind a kettőjükön van sapka. Oké. Try now.
okay. And welcome back. I hope now we are lucky with the sound. Just waiting for feedback and then I will start a new introduction. I hope at least you could have seen the game. It was a very exciting game so far. White was playing for a gammon 4-point board. Black had like 3 men on the roof and only a strip 6-point and a deep 3-point. And from then on there was sound is fine. Okay, thank you very much for this feedback, Jörgvan. So I start. Välkommen till Sverige. My name is Tobias Hellwag. I'm your host on the microphone, and this is the 33rd Swedish Open, starting today with a warm-up tournament. Yeah, it's a free tournament for all the participants. There's 2,000 added, so a lot of people participate in the warm-up this time. So, and there goes the game towards Robert Lindbom, a well-known Swedish player, played like 30 times in Monaco Yeah, has some health challenges recently. David Brown on the bottom, moving the white checkers. He was runner-up or winner in Beaulieu. I actually, my bad, I don't remember exactly, but he came very, very far. Beaulieu, one of the great summer tournaments, is on break this year, coming back next year. Here's Bill. Hello, Bill. Yeah, great scoreboard. He spots it right away. Well, not exactly, because it should be the two should be purple instead of black. Then it would be the Mardi Gras scoreboard. Yeah. Bill's giving a reference. There's a new tournament starting soon, and I will be there also on the microphone. This is in New Orleans, 10th of September. I think is the start of the warm-up or the BMAB. And 10th or 11th, please put me right if I'm wrong. And a lot of people are already looking forward to it, including me, of course. So back to the game. Very important role, critical moment for 3 is of course great. And now there's like 21 numbers to keep the upper hand or to keep the game even. White, even though White has a checker on the bar, and now Robert make the 4th point. White still has a very strong counter position with the bar anchor and the 5-point mate. There's always counter play. So this is interesting pick. He had like two really very different ideas here. One was what he did first, making the 5-point, and then he saw he could just clean up the checkers. Yeah. At this still early stage, I would have made the 5-point, but it doesn't matter what I would. Robert took his decision. This is the way he wants to win the game. David, and we saw this earlier from him, a pretty quick player, sometimes even in critical moments. Okay, we are right back here with the screen. For 2, following his previous. So this is White's role. Okay, let's get me this right. Good idea to clean up the blot. It's very expensive when you get hit, especially with a point. Not many numbers, but they are so expensive. And also want to protect your lead a little bit. You can take very deep with the leading score when you don't lose gammons. So the contact is about to vanish, and the pip lead is so strong of black. David can't take this. This is his reaction is again quick, but it's solid. And this is a super interesting score, especially with the dead cubes. But very often we have a live cube here. With the dead cube, this is one of the scores where you can double as a leader, even though you're an underdog in the position. It's not. Thank you, Tapio, for your feedback. We need these things to fix it. I will send a message to the technical director, Mate, to adjust this. I know this is very annoying to watch something and to hear something different. Yeah. Let me just quickly write him a message. And I'm quite confident we get all this fixed until we start tomorrow. This is we all arrived today, so there was no time to test these things, unfortunately, but this is a huge investment, such a tournament, and with huge investments always costs money, and you at a certain point you have to make a decision how much more you want to invest, and to ship in all the stuff a day earlier can be a couple of thousand, and this is not a tournament where the organizer, where the producer makes money. There's added in this tournament. Konrad is a tournament concierge who takes very good care of us, and Johan Morset, the current world champion, is the producer and host of this event. Yeah, and lots of his ideas take precedence here. 2-5 back to the position. Black is way stronger, of course, can't double, looking for an undoubled gammon. This is what he's playing for now, will never touch the cube. High winning percentage, high gammon percentage, yeah. Fits his plan, making a point. Let's see if David gets lucky and achieves a second anchor. Otherwise he must win from the ace point game. With 3 dilly builders on the 3. It's not so easy to get into a position, but we have seen everything so far, and Christian Peter is here. Hello to Austria. Now the technical
thing is
director.
why it's
Okay.
not in sync. It's because you're watching the YouTube and not the projection.
Yeah, but,
Yeah. So because the YouTube is a little bit behind,
Okay.
and so let's just give back the thing.
Sure.
Yeah. Because of the
I
chat.
understand, of course.
Now it's
yeah.
now it's
Yeah, as
sync.
long as it's fixed, everything
Yeah,
is fine. Yeah. Thanks. Okay. So I'm looking at a different position now. Now I should be on the same level, voice as picture. Yeah. Backgammon Team Austria, high back. I assume, is it Horst? Is it Andreas? Who is the Backgammon Team Austria? I know the whole team, but I don't know who's talking, but I'm happy you're here. It's always better to not to talk to a blank wall, but to see people and to see people engaged in the chat. Yeah, and if not a miracle is happening, Robert will succeed to the next round. And David had his warm-up and can look forward to his first match in the tournament. Mario! Wonderful! My dear friend, yeah. So, yeah. Maybe I should... no, I don't know if you heard the introduction. Welcome till Sverige. This is basically all my Swedish. But this is how it should start all the time. Yeah, Christian, you spoil it now for everybody. Mario Latzer, the one and only. Yeah, coming to Aachen next week, where I'm also coming to. We'll do there the commentary again together with Dirk Schiemann, one of only 2 super grandmasters in the world. And I'm looking very much forward to this event. And now I'm happy to be here. I have a lovely commentator booth watching outside. Basically, now is the time of the year when Sweden it never gets dark. Yeah, it's a little bit darkish around 1 o'clock in the morning, but other than that, there's always some kind of daylight. So that brings a lot of energy, and it's an interesting experience. And I can only recommend people to come here and see this yourself. Yeah, this game had no further surprises. A very big surprise was maybe at the beginning. I don't know if that was on the stream already when Robert, who won this, was in the first game with 3 checkers on the bar against a 4-point board with basically no position. Yeah, and then achieved to win from there. Black took an extra roll, okay. Actually not up to date. I'm a little bit stuck where. So when you look at if the screen is still on with Robert Lindblom, you see like Ralf Jonas, one of the greatest backgammon winners of all time, was just watching out of the window. Yeah, he is a 2-time Swedish Open champion. He's also a 2-time Nordic Open champion. He was a 2-time Paris Masters champion, and he twice won the Super Jackpot in Monaco. And all this, when backgammon was really big and expensive. I think hardly any player, maybe Jerry Grandel, yeah, the Swedish legend who is living in Brazil, might have been the only one who won more money in tournaments than he did. Of course, I don't want to do wrong to like my friend Ronnie Rubin. There have been some big Las Vegas tournaments in the past, and of course there was a big Bahamas tournament, but accumulated winning money from like normal big tournaments, almost nobody was like Ralf Jonas. Or is like, he just recently won half a year ago in Cyprus a very big tournament, the Golden Tulip 3 live system against an elite group of players. Fortunately, the field was this time a little bit smaller due to very bad weather. There was heavy snow in Istanbul airport, and many flights couldn't take off to land in North Cyprus. So the field was, instead of the expected 300, only like 150. But very colorful names. So let's have a look at I will have a look at the draw, if the draw is updated, and maybe I can give a suggestion how we should continue. Let me see. Where is the link? The link is on Drawboss. It's drawboss.backgammon.dk. I don't have a keyboard, so I can't type it in, and you can't do copy paste. Yeah. But hopefully it works. Like if you put in drawboss.backgammon.dk/cup/show/ maybe then it shows up. Or maybe here's the technical director again. Marte, can you put on the link for the draw for the people?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
For
cool.
the draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll fix that. But next round, we want to put Oliver and Kimon.
Nice.
Yeah.
Am I still on air, or did you switch it off?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay, so next round is again two very well-known people. Oliver Squire, the Super Jackpot wizard, against Kimon Papachrisopoulos from Germany. A German with a Greek name. He lives nearby Cologne. He is a lawyer, and I think Oliver is still on a sabbatical, now going for like 2 years already. just for backgammon. But I'm also not update. Maybe he already started new things. But actually, I like that he takes it serious and puts full focus on. And it will be an interesting match. Both are very ambitious, very eager to win. Yeah. You can feel it always, like these are not the people who say this is a warm-up and let's take it loose, or let's just move some checkers and get into the flow. Yeah. And Kimon just replaced the equipment with his clock. It's good visible for us, so whatever suits the player is fine, of course. Yeah. Oliver sits on the bottom with the white checkers. Good picture of the players.
They are ready.
Technical director is checking on us. And here's the handshake, and now it starts. So this warm-up is a purely knockout. It's a field of 256, and we should be now in the round. I think they both had a bye, so now we should be in the round of the last 64. Yeah, Oliver's looking into it. It's he's more looking at the equipment, something. Yeah. If the clock is working well, if the settings are right. This is a little bit, first they replace the equipment with their own, and now they're not sure if it's working. It's always important to check. But I think it shouldn't take them out of the focus. It's still in a very early stage. He has a feeling like if he knocks it, it not always goes to his opponent time, or he has to knock it maybe a little bit harder. Whenever you have a bad feeling with equipment brought in from somebody, you should choose to take the tournament equipment. Absolutely agree, Bill. Classy pairing. So, giving up a little bit of contact but securing a second point, or just having more contact and going for another inner board point by slotting it. The double slot is often the right idea. Kimon looks into it. I like that he's thinking. So not much danger for him to get attacked. Well, Kimon's understanding, you have to know backgammon is a full contact sport. Yeah. And in a full contact sport, of course, there's a handshake at the beginning and at the end, yeah. But in Kimon's world, being nice is not always necessary. Well, actually, I cannot say he's not a nice guy, but He is like, it's a battle of energy, and he knows he can, people get sometimes impressed by a certain behavior, you know, or he can make a statement, he can give signals that he's there, that he's always eager to fight, and this is probably like show of resistance, yeah, not giving in. This is probably how to interpret his behavior, yeah. But right now, his only focus is about the moves. 6-1, either linking up, or what is the alternative? The alternative could be to the 9 and to the 5, going for new inner board points. Since this is not a great point to have the 15, this looks like a very good choice for me. This is how I read the theme. Kimon does as well. Yeah, not stepping under the gun. Yeah. And you see, like he's touching yes, the clock very, very slow, just to show he is still on in charge, you know, even if it's just giving his opponent new delay time, he's still in charge. Yeah, this is like the not giving up the rhythm, not giving the rhythm to the opponent. Yeah, the initiative is certainly with Oliver. Yeah, and now you really want to go out with the last one, but then you spread blots again. But this is actually a very good 6, because the hitting ace is first of all duplicated, yeah, and with the 6 he spreads a million blots. Ah, okay, he was not, sorry folks, I missed it a little bit in the sequence. He was not on the bar. Still think this is a good move. Yeah, now just make a boring game and hide your checkers. He's up a ton. He's going to be attacked. Of course, the 11 is like the counterpoint to the opponent on the 20. The opponent who holds your 5 point. You can lock him in nicely with the 11, but on the other hand, having another plot around while you're up in the match, while you're up in the race, yeah, considerations. Yeah, since it's 5-point matches, a lot of people are done with play and haven't left the room, so there's some noise around them. Maybe Oliver just takes time to get his into his focus. I think this would be a thematical move. Oh no, this is too good. Put it back on the right spot. Yeah. Look at Kimon's eyes. He's he's following. Is everything right? He's very alert about the situation. Just by eyeballing, I would say white is up like 30 pips. I mean, getting back the second, getting hit the second checker really is very painful. course, the game is not dead. There are immediate returns. And consideration is always people can't do both. They can't hit in the outfield and make inner board point unless it's a miracle roll like double 5, for example. But these are the considerations. Yeah, if he makes this move, there's like no direct sequence where he can be doubled out afterwards. This is already a kind of accomplishment. It's a score where you want to fight very hard for the first point, because you want to get in a distance where you can win the match from. So this is like 4-away or 3-away, and it doesn't matter so much if it's 4-away or 3-away. This is why you don't like to pass to give your opponent this important point, and this is why you wanted to have it yourself. Now Kimon is thinking, did he enter with a 5? Did I miss something? Or was he? No, Oliver entered with 2-5, so Kimon has no roll yet. Actually, this was a very strong position. Was good that he was thinking. This is also interesting, yeah. Kimon has 4 men back, but there's a lot of plots around from white, and the gammon price is way higher. Oliver sees a kind of duplication. These are less numbers of hits, but the bar point has quite some use for him. I don't want to use the word long term, because this kind of position doesn't look long term. Looks very volatile, and this game might soon be decided. But the bar point is still an asset. And with the 4 you also duplicate, like 5 is one of the incoming numbers. So it is an extra blot, but you keep a wonderful important point. And as much as I like thinking, he used up half of his time bank. And there's not even a cube turned. And he took a decision. Jürgen, nice to see you. It's always nice when you come to the chat and you say hello. It's so much better than speaking to a white wall, to see that friends are here, that you're not alone, you know. It helps a lot for me. And this is very, very interesting. He is on the bar, he's down in the race. He doubles this, he knows there's a high gammon price, he sees a lot of blots. He probably counted the shots, there's 12 here, plus there's another 3 there, so it's like 15 shots. Yeah, very, very good roll. Would have been only better if he could have escaped with the last man, but it is an interesting contradiction. If he doesn't double, he can win gammons. Of course, he can still win gammons this way. They are just way less efficient. He has a gammonishing position. Kimon still has a 5 prime. This guarantees a lot of wins. The 4 cube is way harder to take than the 2 cube at the score. But he basically doubled out his own gammons, and Kimon still has a 5 prime. A 5-3 could be a very awkward number. 5-1 not very tasty. 5-5, so the 5s are really unhealthy for Oliver's position. But if he rolls a 6, he has like almost 90% in the game. And a couple of extra gammons, which are not worth much, but still mean the match. Yes, I understand the take, and yeah, this is not so easy, Jürgen. This is not so easy, but that was his choice, and I think actually it is a take. These prime versus prime positions are very often takes, unless there's a huge amount of gammons. There was a huge amount of gammons, they just get decreased by value. Oh, what a swing! And you see what this prime is worth. Points on his head. Now Kimon is not only a favorite to win this game, but also to win the gammon. That was a big turn to anchor here. For 3, makes a prime. Now there are different gammon angles than before. They returned. Kimon keeps the contact, it's a positive contact. Oliver is actually good equity to dance. He wants to come in as soon as the prime crunches. This way he can preserve his own board and preserve his winning chances. Tja, this time you have to think about all 4 before you make a move. Very often it's like move the common part, but here you have to know them all. Tja, you need luck anyhow, so maybe just make the point. Difficult. I don't want to suggest anything here. Wow, I think myself. Oh, what an interesting position. Okay, if it was about saving gammons, then probably you step up. But if it's about winning, maybe you just want to have this stronger board. Still not decided. Very interesting. Okay, double 5. strong roll, but gammons are gone. Still, he is a huge favorite. Look at Kimon's, how he's steering at his opponent. Yeah. He wants to see if he wants to take that. Take point is very low. Very low take point, but still not enough. Oliver has 17% chances left in this match, but he did it before. He can do it again. Yeah, a couple of candidates. There is this. This is probably right when the spare of white would be instead of the 11 on the 9. And if this is not the case, there were a couple of candidates. Even 13-6 is considerable. Yeah. Pose from the 24 is also considerable at the score where you just want to win. But sometimes when you don't know how to adjust for the score or what exactly to do, just play a natural move, follow a pattern. Muhammad Ali said it's better to have a bad plan than no plan. Yeah. There's a lot of good quotes from boxers. Everybody knows what Tyson said. It said everybody has a plan until you get the first punch in your face. But I like also what Ali said. Better bad plan than no plan. So whenever you look in the board and it's hard for you to find the right play, yeah, try to see what makes sense for you. Oliver is up in the position, but Kimon has a 2-4 back game, so there are still chances. A very good shake from Oliver, making the bar strong. And again there are adjustments here. Didn't spot what is with the clock. But it feels like it's a little bit of a challenge for Oliver to play with this one. 6-2, there's also another option for Kimon here, going out all the way. It's nice to make points, but the early shots probably won't win him the game. And if he got stuck with 5 men, maybe he can't keep his position. But again, he was confident. He values his inner board points stronger than the extra timing he's gaining. Maybe he sees the back guy still as a value. In the past, we always thought, you know, the man on the 24, he's like a guard. And then around the 90s, we figured out this guard is very often a prisoner. And this is often the case. When you have 4 guards already, usually you don't need a 5th one. When you're playing against a back game, getting rid of the stack on your 6 is one of the recipes. This was a move for priming purpose. And this was extremely bad. High numbers are bad anyhow, and then especially in this position where you can't free anything. 3-6 or even hitting and out, that would be all good. Yeah, now this was a very important move of him, stepping up to the 21. This is what the position needs. Yes, and even though Kimon has 5 checkers back, he will not lose many gammons, because there will be some shots and also some tiptoeing going on, and a couple of checkers get usually wasted in this kind of position. And also at this score, gammons aren't that much of importance. Both people just play for win. These are the least number of shots. That must be the right play. This is a perfecta. This is a perfecta, and Kimon is about to change this into a winning position. He's just a 2 away, or the bar point and opponent busting. 1-6. Now it's all about the 2. Kimon will decide this game by his own rolls. Oliver can't do much here. Of course, it's beneficial for him to dance. All about the 2. Will we see the 2 on 2-6? But still another guy trapped. This should be like around 5 rolls to get this man out in general, so there are big winning chances here again for Oliver. Yeah, big winning chances. For 2, great shot for Kimon. Anchoring on the 4. Oliver is a favorite in the position, but Kimon's position is very alive. One big set away from winning, or hitting a fly shot, or other scenarios. So 4-2 is a little bit problematic. You want to keep the spare on the 5 where it is. So this hurts you a little bit, but maybe it's the best you can do. Maybe you want to keep these extra contact and put the 4 back and just clear the bar, right? So these are the two alternatives I see. There was also a way just maybe going all the way from the 15, from the 16 to the 10. It's a little bit bold, but and another interesting choice. Oliver has 2 minutes on the time bank left. He's investing wisely now. This is a decision. This looks like the natural solution. Yeah, since he's not desperately aiming for gammons, but just want to lock in the wins. Hitting with a point is usually superior if you want to lock in wins. Double 4, there's still life left, but not much. Now he looks where he is leaving the least shots to his opponent. So this is a common part of the position. Now he's right to do it, unlike with the double 5 before, where the common part was not that obvious. So what's it do? First you think about what is the least shots, and the next thing you think about what brings you home most safe. So being nearer brings you home most safe, and probably also it's the least shots. 6-5 is a duplication. So this leads that it's 16-4 and 15-11. So just move from the 12 to the 4. Kimon has plenty of time, and this might be his last decision. Yeah, there's really no rush. Pretty sure this is the best choice. Five one. I think Oliver knows this way better than me. In these positions I'm always puzzled. Yeah. I personally feel like 5-4 is a good choice, but I'm pretty sure he has a reference. I'm pretty sure he has a plan what to do here. I should have this too, but yeah. At least and here just breaking the contact, not putting the opponent on the bar, and then let him fan and you roll a double. You saw it. That was just enough of a racing lead. Good choice by Kimon. It was a quick, interesting match, and retrospective, we can say both people handled the clock very well. But once again, for next time, Oliver, I suggest you use a setup you feel more comfortable with. Kimon looks so exhausted. Come on, you won it. Give us a little bit smile. You're on TV. So I sent a message to Morton that he should put the draw in the chat, so you guys have a chance to maybe vote for your next match. And if new guys, I can't see how many are in the chat. I only have a very small window here, and if you appear to be here, just say hello and let us all know. It's good for the community, and it's It's also a little bit entertaining. So while we don't see new people, I can read what pairings are playing here. Johannes Levermann is here. He just won against the son of the world champion, Johan Morset. His son is André Morset. I think appeared this year first time on a tournament in Gibraltar. And Johannes plays against Annika Tengström, new player. So maybe this is an interesting pairing. For the people who don't know Johannes, he was like one of the upcoming German wizards. He came from nothing to top in like a snap second. Around 2000 he was giant number 2 after Nick Ballard, and yeah, you're absolutely right, Bill. It's gorgeous here. It's gorgeous. And Johannes is currently in the top 10 of the Galaxy ranking. Johannes Levermann stands, the short in Galaxy is Jolev. Yes, you see him very high up with a Swiss flag because he's German, but he's living at Lake Geneva. And now he makes his comeback. He did a program together with Olivier Egger, the leading engine at that time, Snowy, the first real good backgammon software. There have been softwares before, Backgammon Expert and then Jellyfish. Jellyfish very reasonable in rollouts, but Snowy also understood how to play. And when Snowy came out, it really changed the scene, and Olivier Egger from Switzerland programmed this, and Johannes took shares in the company. He studied computer science and helped him coding, and they developed new versions, and I think they took over poker, and after that now he returns to the game, to his old love, and we can be happy to see him. I'm sure he will be covered very well at this tournament. He got unlucky at his first tour appearance in Greece. That was his comeback tournament earlier this year, the Team World Championship. And then he played the German Open, also got unlucky there. Got knocked out from me in the first round. Yeah. He played an astonishing 1.3. Yeah. I also played under 2. I just want to mention, just to not look dumb, but it was very impressive to see him making these moves. It was a 15-point match, and he is there, he is back, and I hope to see him on the stream. So this could be an interesting pairing. Let's see what else. Alex Morset, another son of Johan, won. So he would play Juan Navas, I think. No, he would play a winner of another match. Let's see if I find interesting names. So we have another interesting, we have the 3-time world champion Jürgen Granstedt, the leader of the WBGF tournament ranking. Jürgen Granstedt, the number 1, leading by more than 400 points over Kid Woolsey. Very interesting if you want to go to the WBGF site. A lot of tournaments contribute to this ranking, and I think it says a lot about competitiveness, and it's not a vote, it's a really ranking based on results. Swamper is still in. Swamper won. Plays Gitte Andersen. A lot of matches are still going on, but we have some illustrious names. And unless you wanna chat here a little bit with me, 5 to 10 minutes, but then it gets a little bit cold. Roland was already introduced. He's going to be on the stream when I went outside quickly, and I think they need to fetch Martin. Name sounds Portuguese. Player could be also from Brazil, but unfortunately I don't have further information. So Roland will move the white checker sitting on the bottom. Martin moves the black checkers sitting on the top.
Okay. Ready?
I'm ready. I'm talking all the time. Am I on? Yeah, the voice is always on, right? Did you switch? Or?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, it's always on when I'm talking.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. Okay. Here's the man behind the scene is Gergely, who is helping with everything, who is setting up the stream, and sometimes we are checking. So when I don't talk to you, it's just to make the quality a little bit better. Nice introduction. Now this is a friendly, smiling face. Yeah, this is gonna be a good match. I feel this. 5 to 10 minutes, but then it gets a little bit cold. Good start for Roland. Introduced. He's going to be on the stream when I went outside quickly, and I think they need to fetch Martin. So now I start hearing my own voice, so maybe there's something needs to be fixed. There could be also from Brazil, but unfortunately I don't have further information. So Roland will move on white checker. When I talk, it comes out here.
Huh? Okay. Really?
Yeah.
But it. From that's
No,
from no from your phone.
But it's not from here. Okay.
No,
Okay.
from
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fix.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so it looks like everything is good now. Yeah. Right back with a position. So what's a bigger accomplishment? Hitting this guy and bringing a one blot save, but giving up your good anchor, or making the bar point? Well, one guy usually doesn't like to get primed, so the bar point is not that strong with only one man back. Good thing that he thought about it, but I'm curious about his choice. He might have sacrificed a little bit equity for it. 6-4 was a good move. And Roland just wants to get out of this mess here. but not with Morton. This is a Jin position, and Jin positions are sometimes too good. Now he has to check if he has bad rolls. If he has no bad rolls, he could play on. Double 2 is like semi-bad, 2-3, not really bad. Double 3 is not bad at all. Double 4 is not that great, but all the other moves play. He spent a little bit time on this decision, but wouldn't have hurt to invest a little bit more. But as we said before, the first point in the 5-point match is a very, very important point. Five, 3, entering and hitting. Same for Morton. Yeah, he's a new name for me, but it looks like he knows his business. Tja, not with Roland. 1 double 4 on the one side, great roll, and then a double 4 on the other side, also a great roll. And we look in a wide open and very complex game now. Yeah, Morton will go for the best point. Two, double hit. There's certainly more for you than just bringing a man safe. And it covers. So now either it's 21-18, 11-8, 6-3. I actually tend to leave the anchor. All these blots protect each other also, because they don't get hit from the bar, they only get hit loose. It means you're shooting at new blots from different angles, so I can see him going 21-18. He chooses differently. He wants to keep his anchor. And sometimes when you want to keep your anchor, you're more likely to need it. Like a self-fulfilling prophecy. So now, since he has another man back, he's more in need of an anchor. Very unfortunate. 6-2. I like his idea. Right, going for the point you want to make. And backgammon is fun when you roll like this, yeah. And now he leaves the 4-point anchor because he has a better one. Four away, 5 away. So there's a nice saying about the score, like 4 away is a bigger brother of 5 away, and sometimes the bigger brother can do things the smaller brother can't do. Sometimes he can take a little bit more, and sometimes he can double a little bit earlier. One thing for sure, there's so much position left for black that they are hardly market losers. But Roland still has to think that the gammons are rising, the amount of gammons he's winning are rising, and he certainly wants to win 4 points for a gammon and not 2. Yeah, I like these player cams. You see Martin is very uncomfortable now. Roland is only focused on the position. It's usually the right strategy. Sometimes it's right to think on your opponent's time, but sometimes it's also a good decision just to hang on and to wait what he's really doing. Yeah, preserve energy, give yourself a little bit rest when you might need it. He has no dead checkers, everything is alive, but it takes a little bit time to create counterplay. But since nothing is dead, okay, he lets this go, and we look into a 4-way score. Yeah, this is a relatively weak point. You didn't bring the spares really for the bar, and if you don't get hit in the outfield, that's a far more beautiful position. Yeah, no headache here. And this ace doesn't hit. This is one of Roland's worst numbers. Does nothing then instead of blotting. Yeah, and now the position changed. Now of course you like the bar with this roll. High dynamics. Hitting with a point, keeping contact with everything. Good communication with your own checkers. It's always a trace of doubt, but very reasonable choice. This is out of your eyesight if you move it just to your gone midpoint. Still want to keep contact here. Maybe you want to break the contact on the other side a little bit. So, and if one goes out, usually the others follows him. He has no business on the opponent's 5. The double hit, sure. Sorry. Roland, this is very reasonable, of course. This is very reasonable. Still, this is not the only play, but very well you're right. And this is a huge swing. Huge swing, 4-way. His board is only 1 extra point, but in fact it's like 4 times as effective. As Roland has 5 numbers to dance on Martin's board, and Martin has only 1 number to dance on Roland's board. So this 1 point is a huge increase of board strength. Yeah, it's an early action double. Very clear take. And now it's a critical roll already. Huge point for Martin. Huge roll for Martin. Yeah, keep it good. This hitting with the point is a recipe for the gammons you doubled for. And the last ace, 7-6. Well executed. Well executed. Yeah, when you can make a point, make a point. Deep or high, you can't be picky. This is a 6, and now what's the most efficient ace here? I see no real benefit for the ace, so probably it was not a big equity swing. When you don't see a clear ace, usually it's bringing someone nearer the action the right thing. That's what he made with the 2. Twenty good numbers for Roland, either hit or anchor. Anchor. Develop your position quickly. Yeah, there's a lot of technical considerations. Maybe just leave your anchor. He sees it. The anchor has no value right now. As long as your opponent is on the bar, the anchor has 0 value. You're way too fast to keep it anyhow. Now he can leave it to switch it to the 9 point. And now he does it. and rolled the desired 5 to save the gammon and maybe to turn the position, to turn the game. Yeah, technical stuff. No clear advice here. Of course, he would have wanted to move 11 to 6, but then there was no good-looking ace. The board is the biggest threat. You don't want to destroy it if you don't have to. And again, blots protecting blots. Your opponent is weak. So this is time for something bold. Martin did it. He can still, without hitting his opponent, win a running gammon. Roland is not hitting. He is aware of this. Saving the gammon is very, very valuable. And he gets extra equity because Martin now has to clear the 11. It's always the hardest to clear 6 away. Quod erat demonstrandum, what was evident. And the instant board. No real challenge. Just wants to make sure. This is the thinking of a grand champion. But at the end, he will make the 3-point. Always good for a surprise. I put myself out here, but I don't want to challenge him. Okay. But now certainly you want to make points. Tja. Now you could make maybe 2 points of two less important points, but difficult. And the moment of truth. I think this is this could be a right to volunteer here. It's only 11 shots. If you volunteer, you want to volunteer like this. Yeah. It's reversing trends, like your position gets weaker and weaker now, his position gets stronger and stronger, and also these are the least number of shots. Paul, nice to see you. Thank you for your compliments. Hello to Arizona. Yeah, there were still a couple of running gammons, so the decision was not clear. Martin took his time. Overall it looks like good time management. Like they're at a very critical moment, but there could be easily like 2-3 more games. So they have half the clock left. Very unfortunate, what a swing! Wow. Only 4 blotting numbers, only 11 hits. Yeah. 44, this is only like 4% what we saw. This were all his remaining percentage in this game. And he realized this in one sequence. What a shock. And only 1 man off. Yeah. Yeah, this is a little bit. Yeah, take a deep breath, Martin. Take a deep breath. Realize your score. You're 2 away, 4 away. It's a good trailing score. Very efficient cubes. This is the only score where your gammon price becomes 100%. Roland is on home turf, he shows it. Yeah, just play for win. Just play for win. This is a play for win. You don't want to play gammon safe at a gammon go score. Now is time for an anchor. But always think, you know, the roles can always turn. So just focus on your decisions. This is the only thing you can change. This is a strong number. 1, 2. Yeah. So not the most desired point, but likely the right play in this position. Buy yourself time to hit more checkers. This is a gammon go play. But gammon go is not that easy with 6 men back. Well, at the time it were only 5, but so lack of ammunition. Yeah. So once a blitz failed with double 5, you need to reset your strategy. Now you're far away. You have to establish a position again. Yeah. Don't think about own gammons. Just think about establishing a position. You're far away from any gammons. Hitting right now is maybe less important. Only do it to improve your position, but not for any gammon hopes. Yeah, very comfortable position for Roland. His strategy is, of course, to play for an undoubled gammon. His doubling window is very, very narrow, between 17 and 19%, because he gets an immediate recoup when the opponent takes. And this is a good strategy. Establish points, you know, get a better position. But now you need also points in your own board. Wait a second, there are multiple options. You need to play a little bit slower now, Martin, because you can't see all your options when you play this pace. Consider your options. You don't have another chance to make this move once you press the clock. This time bank is like a gift, you know, and either you use it or you lose it. Of course, you don't want to waste it, but this is a complex position. You want to set at least your strategy. 3 slots don't make 3 points in this position. You can't keep all these points in the back. You don't need them all. You might need the midpoint because it still has contact to the overstacked 16 of your opponent. Yeah. I think he got a little bit affected of the happenings. Roland plays a 5 duplication with these multiple blots in the opponent's board, just to give him more numbers to clear his points. Yeah, and he is very considerate with his time and with his moves. One of his candidates is for sure 16 to 10. Keep your checkers still alive. Wouldn't put like a dilly builder on the 4. Yeah. And the 5s which are needed to hit are also needed to develop the backman. Okay, once again Muhammad Ali. Martin got what he planned. He has a fierce board now. Now he needs a 5. Okay, he planned the fierce board. He has a 5, but maybe he has to spread a couple of blots now. It could be actually 18 to 12 and 21 to 20. Just to have people to move. Or it could be also like 21 to 18 and to 20. Yeah, you fought so hard to get these points. Now you have them, so don't... you're on the urge to do something next roll. This is... Yeah, I like the thinking behind this. I mean, he definitely wants to move. The worst placed checker on his board is the extra spare on the 23 point, but on the other hand, the 23 point was holding the most contact, so to give it up completely, really difficult, really difficult. I wouldn't know for sure. He did take his time, came to a conclusion. He preserved his board. Two, 1. Yeah, you have to jump into the cold water, I guess. Move the spare from the 18. Yeah. Four shots back. This is not one of them. This is painful. Yeah. To roll the 3 here. This is very painful. I'm sorry, Martin. This is really painful what you roll here. Yeah, anti-doping. Yeah, no. I don't understand. I think it's Portuguese, but I understand anti-doping. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Roland is a great player. If he win, he for sure he deserves it. François Tardieu, one of my all-time idols, said everybody deserves to win. Everybody who competes, you deserve it for competing. Yeah, and it will happen. Uh, it will happen just as you play. You know. Yeah. Less than a percent for a surprise. Oh, no. It was the wrong side. So too many crossovers. Yeah. See, but still a very friendly atmosphere. Now they get rid of the tensions. They smile at each other. They're happy for each other. It's a warm-up match. It's a 5-point match. Interesting content for us. Yeah. Congratulations, Roland. Champion on home turf. And I think, the action gets a little bit slower. People taking breaks, not always easy to catch. Maybe we can go for one more match, but always keep in mind the real action, the 43rd Swedish Championships starts tomorrow, 11 o'clock European Mean Time. 11 o'clock European Mean Time, 11 a.m. Yeah. Set your clocks and come to the stream, watch us, support us, enjoy the action. Martin informed me that you all can see the draw. It's posted on his site. There's information under the link. And there you see the draw of the warm-up. And So, welcome back everybody. We had the last match of the day, the long awaited. It was not much longer than the 10 minutes we posted, but next time of course we try to post a time. But in this like knockout warm-up format, it's not easy to schedule this. Yeah. This will be the last match, and I hope to see you all back tomorrow at 11. Same channel and same location. Yeah. Peter Carlsen, it's a familiar face to me. At least I've seen him several times. Morton Jakobsen, we've seen him at the UBC this year. One of the contenders. Yeah, I don't know him so well, but I must have watched a couple of matches of him. Yeah. And here they are, and they both play already in a later stage. This must be the 4th or 5th round. You can see it very well on the draw yourself. The draw is posted on the YouTube page. Big early start for Peter. Yeah, good way to develop a point now. It's a very strong position. Peter, if you don't come under the gun now, what else? Yeah. Probably just a big play left. You wanna die? Say, oh, good. Yeah, of course. Hey, when you can't win the race, you know, maybe you can your opponent make fall. So right, this is what we call a tempo hit. Yeah, when all the numbers of your opponent are good, take half a roll away from him by hitting him. This is the concept of a lot of early hits. Since most often points are superior, yeah, you sometimes hit to avoid that your opponent makes better points than you can do, or that he can do anything, you know, anything constructive. Yeah. Yeah, and at the score, at the early stage, yeah. This is, I think it's still a good double, but yeah, good answer. Morton is fully focused. Peter is fully relaxed. Two different strategies. The one guy has noise cancelling headphones, the other guy has a beer. Both is legitimate. See how it plays out. Good move by Peter. And this is certainly the anchor. Yeah. Hi Mihai, another strong player is joining us in the chat. One of the strongest Austrian players. He was supposed to make his big Grandmaster title in Aachen coming up next week. But unfortunately he is unable to do so. He has time problem, other appointments. You'll be missed, and for sure you'll make your a title somewhere else very soon. Double 2. Yeah, and the question Peter is thinking, does he wants to make this blocking point since he has to solve it very soon again? And that's a good question. Yeah, he moved the common part, then he stopped, and then he thought about the remaining twos, and he came to this conclusion. And I can't prove him wrong. He's way faster, and usually it's not so hard to clear the guys on the midpoint. So but sometimes still the 9 point is an asset. Yeah, that didn't win Morton the race, but with a double 6 on top of it, it would bring him in good racing position again. So it is a good roll in a sequence. And there it is, so easy. 40 pips in 2 rolls. This is like 3 times more than expected. So what are the options if he's clearing the midpoint? Then no, this is not your move. I think this gives your opponent additional chances by just pointing on you, like 2-1, 4-1, 5-1. Mediocre numbers get suddenly good, almost jokers. But good to look at everything. Yeah, it can be tempting, but I think you're misled. Your race is not that bad, and but many races you can't realize like this. There are switch options, but it also could simply, black is still up in the race, so just simply play this could be okay. Let's just do the count. 17 pips here, 6 pips here is 23. 23, 13. I think it's like 12 pips. I think it's like 12 pips, so it seems like a natural move. This is only 3 pips. Maybe you should settle for this. Yeah, now this gives again, of course, sometimes you benefit. Like 4-3 you get a little bit more, but 4-1, double 1, 5-1. Yeah, I liked actually that he ran, and I also think it's a clear decision. Might have been consulted well to do it earlier, but in this particular sequence it all plays out the same. Cube ownership is very important, Not so much more after this roll. Big doubles with already a lead. For 2, super distribution. Yeah. I would go for the super distribution and cover the 2 point. But it's not such a big of a deal. So, should you make some doubles more effective, or should you give like less missing numbers? And if you can win it the natural way, then less missing numbers is mostly right. Don't get misled. I think it doesn't really matter. It's always double 4. Never gets double 3. Double 4, double 5, double 6. A little bit less than 10% to win this game. Yeah, quite interesting. Lots of decision. Powerful board presence of both. So let's just think that Morton said to him, I have the white die, you have the black die. I shake for both of us, this is very common. There's no benefit in doing it, but people like it, so why not? Doesn't change anything. Black has a better point, but white has more points and is on roll. Rolled a poor one. Still even equity, I say right now. This is a moment where you want to keep your 24 anchor. Yeah. From the bar there's no development for you, so if you just anchor up, way harder to get hit. It's a beautiful roll, and the least I would care about is a blot on the bar. And Morton has the same thinking. Yeah, he's a caliber of a player, he knows this. Advanced anchor and a point, and too strong. Not enough. They are, oh, very nice. Very nice. Oh, what did you do here? You confused yourself? Yeah, but he has to laugh himself. You see Peter's happy face. He didn't understand. He was putting his own checker back, and then he just Morton friendly helped out. Yeah. That's what you don't like. A 5 is such a great move, but there's no ace you can play it with. He really would have liked to get out. But there's just no ace to play anywhere. You need your board. It's your only strength is your board. You can't destroy this. So Peter has a good position, but not so many direct market losers. And also, seeing 4 cubes, it's better for Morton than for him. So he has to be a little bit careful. Limited options here. Yeah, the aces are painful, but on the other hand, you're not dead when he rolls an ace. The problem is that 3 checkers are trapped in the back. 3 away scores are not easy scores. Often the leader likes to play for a gammon, but when he decides to double, so on the other hand, you know, when you're he often doubles when it's a pass. One and a hit. Wait a second. Okay, that's also good. Controlling all quadrants. Controlling all quadrants. I understand the merits of that. But why not just hit right away after you made the 5 point? So since one of his strategies at the score is winning an undoubled gammon, this is an indicator that he does more of this by hitting. Could be a different strategy at an even score or in a money game session, but I support his choice. And Morton is back. Yeah, very even position. Morton has a better points, but he has a guy back on the 24. This is pretty strong. Of course, a hit would have been better. Advancing the anchor is good. It's always a consideration to move the guy from the 6 to the 5. Yeah, you do this if you don't have, if all the other checkers are very well placed. But the guy on the 24, I don't see that he stands better on the 24 than on the 23. But I know the guy on the 6 is better placed on the 6 than on the 5. And now awareness, he's raising awareness. His position gets better and better. The trend is Morton's friend. Peter, are you ready for action? Will you leave your anchor? He is not ready to leave his anchor. And this is maybe some equity loss here. And I think also that could be, that could have been 5 away 2. Yeah, on the other hand, it's the gammons on the other hand. Yeah, gammon less, of course. Peter can take everything, but with gammons involved. The doubling cube is a one-bullet gun, some famous person said, and you have to really consider well when to shoot it. Now your position is of course harmed with the blot on the 2 now. Easy step up. And no alternative than 13-11. Oh, there is an alternative. I see. Okay, this makes a point. Good, I've said nothing. This is a very reasonable alternative. It's probably right. See, the difference is I'm talking and he is noise cancelling headphones, so yeah, he can see things I haven't considered. Double 3. The good news and bad news. The good news, you make a new point. The bad news, you have to destroy one of the old ones. The bad news, you don't get out and still rolling a lot of pips, so it's like you have to see this like as a body, you know. When you're fast, you want to run with your feet. Your feet are your back checkers, and you're likely to fall over when you run with your upper body. So this is a little bit misbalanced here, this position. And Morton, when you want to fire your gun? Right now. And Peter wants to get over with it. Yeah. In and out. Very good roll. Yeah, stiff, but better safe than sorry. You can't make a roll better than it is, you know. Yeah, not much room for fantasy. This is interesting. He could leave the guy where it is to keep contact. He could advance this guy to the 14 and make the 3 point. like what he's setting up here, advancing from 16 to 14. Of course he can just go all the way, but he gets not much compensation for his risk. He wanted to be linked up, and of course he likes to increase his board size. Well, if it would be just DMP, you should consider hitting, but of course you don't like to lose gammons. But still it must be a consideration. You need to see your opponent, Peter. Even if it hurts, you need to step out. Covering the 5-6 might be a good idea. Yeah. If Peter rolls a 5, there's still some chances. But yeah, he needs to roll a little bit more than that. The only good news for Peter, there's not many gammons. If he doesn't lose a gammon, the extra point compared to the pass does not matter so much for him. Second best roll. Tja. For the race it's certainly better to play 4-2. If there's contact, it might be better to play 3-1. For 6. Yeah, point and hit, and now it's all about the 4. This is yeah, not so easy to close this and take them out, Morton. Still about the 4. But Morton remains a favorite when he gets hit, but very small. 6 and make the 4. Yeah. Yeah, a guy of this caliber knows, of course, his technical things. Yeah, and the third try he hit a shot. This can be anybody's game now. This can be anybody's game. EPC wise, the position has more life when you do this. Was probably his thinking. Yeah, it's less wastage. Wastage matters a lot in pair-off positions. His raise plays more effective. Pete, oh, wow, what a killer roll, but Morton is not dead. Eight to nine. Morton needs a set now. Not this one. He needs another set. But now they are all efficient. Yeah, Peter finished this. Yeah. Friendly, but of course they were a little bit closer to the end. A little bit more decisive. This is a nice freebie, this warm-up with 2000 edit. Peter is happy, and Morton will look into his plays. He looks like a very studious guy. I think he can overall be happy with his performance, and he will stay with the game and win other matches and other tournaments. So, thank you everybody for listening in, for tuning in, and tack för att du tittade. Yeah, thank you for your attention in Swedish. My Swedish is a little bit poor, but you will have another Swedish welcome from me tomorrow at 11, and hope to see many of you. And please tell it as many friends as you can. And if you didn't like the stream, tell it to all the people you don't like, so they can watch us. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Good night.
You are using it.
No, no, then we play. I would like to play. Yes, yes, we play safe. Yes, okay.
Minst till 01.
Something wrong.
I don't know. Is it 9 seconds left for me? I think it's... kan någon kolla filmen? Det står 9 sekunder kvar på min klocka. Jag har väldigt svårt att tro det. Kan man kolla det bara? För att det känns orimligt. Men det...
See what happened.
Ja, yes, det look, yeah.
Vi kan gå in på YouTube.
Ja, tack. Det kanske är så, men då har jag somnat en stund.
Nej,
Then you
det
check.
stämmer inte.
Then you check and see what happened with the clock.
Nej, men ja.
Jag är lugn.
Ja. Är det liksom... De kollar. Men... Så känns... 37 sekunder, ja, det var lite.
17.
Ja, men liksom, vi kollar om klockan har gått någon gång.
Ja, det vet jag.
Nej, det är det, för att det känns så orimligt. Ja. Det känns inte som det har varit någon gång. Det känns som det måste ha gått någon gång när man får skydda sig själv.
Roland, jag sätter mig där ute.
Ja.
I have it the time now.
Sänder ni matcher på YouTube? Okej.
This is valid.
Is this okay? This is 9 seconds. Okay, yes, I must have felt asleep or something. Yes, okay, thank you. Okay, 9 seconds, that's good. That's enough for me. Yeah. Yes.
us to play you?
You're using the
I can.
box?
Do you want to or no? Okay, I will. I will.
You okay?
متى يكون جاهزين?
جاهزين.
Oh, he speaks Hebrew. We're speaking Arabic. Okay. This match. Enjoy. That didn't go through. They're talking very loudly.
2 days a week for a year. Only to like regain like the old skills I had. I will never be as I was when I was 15, but I can do really like 360 on my for sure. Easy. Yeah, you can give a flat trick and best will make it in 5 tries. Whatever trick you choose.
Ah.
But I will see that. I will. Ska ni köra turneringen till den är färdig? Nej, det blir väl det sista avsnittet. Det blir fler folk än det då, va? Alltså, Mr. Morton var på 200 just nu ligger det... Alltså, det var på Warmatten? Ja, det var på Warmatten det jag trodde det var. Det var det jag nämnde, alltså. Totalt 200 det är fan. Varför kommer man inte imorgon? Det är alltid, tror jag, 166 stycken på listan som har intresseanmält. Men det blev ju 134 spelare, så 256 år. Ja, exakt, det tar tid. Så 134 spelare var en. Men det är en bra start. Absolut. Is it Matt? Yeah. Matty or...
And the one horse is racing across this direction is this one which is following this. the one after. Yeah. No, all the others are going to one. Exactly. We all judge. No, I really like this. Little lamp and sharp lights. Yeah, that's, I mean, it should be warmer.
You're warming up.
Cheers to Kelvin. Just turn up the lights in the scene.
Kimon, are you in the finals? But you were still in the tournament? Yes. But it's from the semifinals.
Just det där.
Yes, you can. Absolutely crazy.
By the way, I need you to echo a little bit more. I want you home with that trophy.
Are you playing with it?
Let's do it, man. No, he's done it. No, he was the first one who put it.
They have a real trophy there.
They just show him and then he kissed it like the.
Aha, gebied.
Is that coffee?
Vi skulle gå till det om vad som helst. Chris, vad är Edge? Your best guess.
Thank you.
I alla fall från 2-1 till...
Nej, nej, 2. Det är varje instruktion, 2 instruktion 200.
I had to it.
400.
Yeah, the race is too close.
De är stora.
You're much ahead in the
Har
race.
14.
What the
5
race?
pips. I was ahead by 5.
Yes, but I'm you're
I agree with
not
you.
only the
I agree
5
with you.
pips.
Yeah, you get.
Not only the 5 pips, it's your checkers. You are all
Yes,
here.
yes, yes. No, I
I have
agree.
Boyd on the 3 and the 4.
I thought it was a good play.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
You thought about it for a long time
Yeah, but I had
because
to.
it's the most important play, of course. It was amazing that you came back with the double six, that your race became close.
Do the other one.
I'm very tired. Do we have to play now?
No, they want to play tomorrow. It was his decision.
When tomorrow?
No, we don't play tomorrow.
Okay, great.
Tomorrow we play when we have a spot.
Wherever you want. Okay.
Yofi, line up.
I got it.
And then
Where are you from?
America.
Where?
New Jersey.
You know Alan Fodis?
No?
Alan Fodis, you know him?